Hey everybody. Uh, right now we are about to run through a comp league with well, uh, yuhriko control. Um, so cre- credit to Yuzu for having designed this list. I've been following it pretty closely actually. Um, it's very interesting. He didn't have a Jitte in here. Can you blame me? Like ninja flavor, am I right? Um, So the goal of the deck is pretty much generate in as much value as possible. Yuhriko lets us flip cards from the top of our deck, and when it deals damage, they take damage equal to the mana cost of the card we reveal. Then we add it to our hand. Um, so that can stack up pretty fast. Ninjutsu is a really weird mechanic where if a creature goes unblocked, you can pay a specific amount of mana and put a creature with ninjutsu into play from your hand, uh, attacking in place of the card you attacked with. So with cards like Spellseeker, that lets us tutor up an instant or sorcery, or Snapcaster Mage, that lets us flash back an instant or sorcery, or Baleful Strix, that just draws us a card. That lets us generate a lot of value because we just keep replaying cards that do stuff. Oh, is it Clever MTG? Ooh. Hey there. How you doing? Uh, so anyone who's wondering why I'm not playing blue red, it's because I am very high on blue black right now. I went 10-4-1 at the GP with blue black fairies using a list that's outdated, and because KCI was banned, I haven't really done much since then to update it. But 10-4-1, I started out 5-0, and I beat the ever loving snot out of Pascal Maynard. Okay, I didn't actually beat him that badly, but I beat him, and that is something I'm pretty proud of. Uh, I ended up I ended up beating him with extirpate, which, to be honest, was one of the more funny things I've done. Um, and it was a good experience. I'm not used to doing too many GPs because normally between school and work, I've been more than a little busy. Yeah, I chose very poorly for what I want to do. Well, I didn't choose what I want to do necessarily. I just am doing what I want to do, which was a bad decision in and of itself because biochemistry is a lot. How is my boy Jeremy doing? Clever, please love me. Why you go? Why you no say anything? Well, that that is depressing. Um. Oh wait. Why aren't you volume? Okay. Yes, now you know what type of headset I use. Yes, I would like to play first. We're gonna mulligan that. We'll mulligan that as well. Okay, we have to keep that. We want the Baleful Strix very, very badly. Because if we can just get to, well, a something that's reasonable, we can catch up with the value we lose. Now, do I want to brainstorm at end of turn? Yes, I think I actually do. Because we have him to Turok in this deck. Okay. Force makes us lose a lot of value. So I think we want to keep that out of our purview. So we can play a land, probably just run out of strand. We thought sees. Hopefully, they're on something that's weak to ninjas. I don't know what that is. Oh no. Okay, they're probably on miracles. There is a very strong chance they're either on miracles or on show and tell? Why aren't you streaming anymore? My beautiful baby boy, what happened to you? Especially since I was so excited to help you learn Jund. It is rare that I get to have an apprentice in the blue-black based control arts. I think this is miracles, so I don't particularly want a force of will here. Cancel that. We're just gonna run out of Strix. And we will pass. We can't do anything about that. Okay, so there are two different ways this works. Either they are on miracles, which is more or less my suspicion, or, and this was a much worse case scenario, they're on show and tell. My guess is now that they are on show and tell. Because no miracles pilot brainstorms quite so aggressively. Well, they do, but not super often. Curious. You can go back, and you can go back. Now, getting rid of that land, even if they are on show, if they're on show and tell, getting rid of that land is going to be very important. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be enough to keep us from getting killed, but we aren't. Not dying is, yeah, they're on show and tell. Okay. So we can snap back a Thoughtseize. And I think that's what we need to do, because if they have any sort of like, real win con, we're just going to get ruined. And I would prefer not to just die. Now, my choice of how I did things was incorrect. I have to force that, or I will lose. Because they would just take the force of will and then be able to combo off. They had double force on that? Okay, so they get a fatal push. And now we have to pray. I don't think they have a particularly good hand left over. I'm gonna hold on to the Mute Vault though, because do I hold on to the Mute Vault? They have 4, so one of those activates. Yeah, if they show and tell, We get immune vault at least. I'd rather have them think about having to play around something that doesn't actually represent anything. So let's see. We attack with everything. We play the Mutavault. We have... So if they use an Ancient Tomb... Okay, so they sneak. They get a Grizzlebrand. Okay, that's doable. Alright. Land into things that keep us from dying. Here's where we pray. And that is a very profound strategy. I know. We're going to concede this one. We were not going to come back on that. Now what we can bring in is counter spells. Flusterstorm. We want the Thoughtseize. Surgical Extraction is okay. We want that Diabolic Edict. Venser is also pretty good. Last Hope does nothing because, well, they aren't planning on actually doing anything other than just killing us. Fatal Push here is pretty bad. I know that technically we can kill... what's it called? This is bad. It's like an extra copy of Show and Tell. So we have one more cut we need to make. I think... So we want pretty much all that. I think the Jitte is probably the worst card here. Yes, I would like to play first. I can keep that. Because we have a Brainstorm, we have a Flooded Strand, we have everything we need to actually start interacting pretty early. And, well, that's all we need. I think I want to Brainstorm. Yes, I definitely wanted to Brainstorm. Now, this is actually probably a pretty bad combo matchup, because while we have all the tools we need to fight combo, we don't have... That's pretty rough. Well, The good news is that if they do show and tell, we have a Venser, and then the Venser gets show and telled in, and then they don't have a guy on the board anymore. And that is the one piece of good news. Emrakul is much worse when it's in your hand. Next turn we can play a Strix, hopefully draw into a land, or if we draw into a land, we can play the Spellseeker, search out a hint to Turok. And that would be sort of ideal in this scenario. Land. Okay, not a land. Black, blue. Okay. Land. Yes. Okay. Much better. We're on track to not losing. And I think that is pretty much where I want to be on this matchup. So he's been drawing running cantrips. And he has some pretty awkward cards in hand. That's good. So, this is a very odd type of matchup. That is almost certainly incorrect. So I can snap Thoughtseize. He has 4 in hand. I know all of them. Or I can just play a Spellseeker. And get rid of his Show and Tells? Or snap Thoughtseize. Okay, we're going to get a yes. Yep, so did they bring in Blood Moon? They brought in Worm Coil? And Blood Moons, yeah. Okay. It's weird because Blood Moon isn't actually super problematic for this deck because we're on 5 basics and a ton of fetches to get to those basics. Okay, well, yeah, that's a city gone. My one wish for this deck is that it had something like a Hydroblast in it. Because that would make life much easier. There's one more card I don't know. I think I want to have the Snap Brainstorm up. Because if I can brainstorm and get some, you know, lands. Then this suddenly becomes a much better hand. Okay, let's get a brainstorm going. Now, we'll brainstorm because we just need a... Ooh, that's much, much better. All of these cards are so good. So I want to have... That's fine. then we can go in for 3. Afterwards, we'll Brutality for instant sorceries, hopefully take. A Force of Will, or... This is a tough one. So if we take the Misdirection, I think we have to take the Misdirection. No, they don't have those guys. Okay, so he's gonna let he's gonna float some mana, the city's gonna explode. Or he just might not. We're gonna beat in, and then we're gonna get him to Turok and show him what's up. Because I hear that him to Turok is something all the combo players love to see. Yeah. Anyone who's watching, thank you for tuning in. You have 3 in hand? That's okay. You got me. I'm very curious as to what you're going to do to not lose. No, I don't think there's exactly a good answer to that for him in this situation. And ideally, we get a yuhriko, because then we start attacking in. We end up getting to Spell Seeker, search out something, again, probably a Flusterstorm. I mean, that's also completely acceptable. Soon, you won't be able to use that Ancient Tomb, and that is when we strike. Okay. During his end step, I'm gonna bounce that. And hopefully that'll be that. We'll play that because if he is on Kozilek's return, we need an answer for it. Sometimes it's hard to remember all of the things that see play in Legacy because there are so many of them. Just an overwhelming number of cards that are playable in this format and do see play. Hello, whoever chimed in. Oh, he killed himself. Wow. He anheroed so hard. I one day aspire to be so cool. This is the one card I'm not sure about bringing in. It would be neat. I don't think it would be particularly great. Null Rod could be used for Lotus Petals, so Back to Basics could enable us to shut off Soul Lands, but I don't know if that's better than anything else we're doing, because we have a lot of interaction. Might be better than Ninja. Spellseeker lets us tutor out whatever we want, and yuhriko is an actual clock. Ninja, I think, is the weakest card, but I'm not sure it's something I want to cut. So, we'll just run the deck as it is. Hopefully get some Thought Seizes. Maybe a Surgical. Or... I'm going to keep this. Because in a perfect world, we have turn 1 Thoughtseize followed by turn 2 Him. Every combo player's dream. I'm not a fan of this combo player. With his Lavamancers. We take the Force here because it's more important to leave them open for him to Turok than it is anything else. That's really all that matters here. Okay, so wait, they have a Ponder, not a Preordain. They still have a Ponder. That's okay. It doesn't matter necessarily what we click off or get rid of on our little list, as long as we are able to just get them with our big win con, him to Turok. Okay, so we're going to actually get another Underground Sea, which is risky against a lot of Blood Moon decks, but here, because we have 2 basics already, most of our cards only require 1 of each color. I feel comfortable just doing that. Wow, that was really rough for them. They have to hold... Are they going to hold up the Lavamancer? That's my question. So they got 1. So we're going to... We're just going to get a Swamp now. And we're going to play the namesake of the deck, the ninja herself, Yuhriko. I've never... Well, okay, I've played EDH. I'm not gonna be too in denial about it. So that Brainstorm might be annoying. Now, I'm trying to think... Oh, Pyroblast. That's what they're looking for. What we need is a Spellseeker, because then we can get something like Collective Brutality that is a multifaceted card. Lets us play around a lot of whatever they have. Yuhriko is going to be attacking next turn, and they have to block it with Lavamancer or else we start gaining advantage, and that is fine by me. Because I'm just trying to, well, not lose. That is the name of the game against combo a lot of the time. There's an argument for being aggressive. Be aggressive. In general, though, I'm not the biggest fan of playing super aggressively in Legacy. That means holding a Spell Queller up and not just getting yourself killed by Ant, like maybe Jeremy Burton might suggest. I mean, what? And shout out to Artie Chera for having done so well this weekend, this last weekend, going 11 and 4. My brain had a fart in the GP. I myself went 10, 4, and 1. But Artie did a damn good job. Proud of him. Okay, I'll take that trade. I'd be happy if they Blood Moon here. So I'm going to play another Swamp. Never give away the island. If I'd brought Back to Basics in, I would be so much smarter than I am. Big brain energy. Damn it. Well, that's really crappy. No. This is why we needed, whatchamacallit. Okay, a Venzer would suffice. We can get one more card deeper if we hit them with the ninja first. Yes, I would definitely like to use my ninja's ability. So you can go on top, and you can go on top. Let's get rid of one red source. Okay, come on. So, beaten. Yes. I'd be happy if they draw another one of those, though. We just don't have much we can do here. It's sort of hope and pray. Okay, we're getting 2 cards a turn. Now we're in a much better spot. Now, you know, we're drawing cards. And that's really what matters in this matchup. That'll insulate us from an Emrakul. That will keep us from losing to an Emrakul. Well, okay, that won't. It'll keep us from getting Pyroblast. Ugh. I really don't like doing that, because it is not okay. Nope. Well, this is touch awkward. That is no longer awkward. So, whatever they... We get in there, reveal a Force of Will. Why did it show us an Emrakul? You know, I'm okay with it. I don't know what they're... What can they be, like, thinking about? If they draw into something like Emrakul, they just kill us. Well, they not necessarily, because we have a pretty decent amount of mana. So let's get rid of that red source. Alright. Now I don't think we'll lose. It just took pretty large amount of lucky plays. For everyone who's joining us, we are playing blue-black ninjas with yuhrikos, Ninja of the Deep Hours, and just generally generating as much value as we can. I don't have any good puns for this one, though. All jokes aside, that was bad. For reference, this is a sigh. I snuck the bad pun in. We did it. Please stay. I don't want you to go just because of my puns. Now, one of the problems with making ninja puns, and this is something you'll always hear, is that most people don't know too much about ninjas, let alone ninja weapons, armor, or customs. So it makes it very difficult to make good quality puns. That we can't keep. That we can keep. That we don't want. Now, hopefully, I actually don't know what I'm hoping here. Okay, they're on Delver. That's fine. If we play the Underground Sea, and they take the time to wasteland us, we can respond with a Brainstorm. And then hopefully just get to like a Fatal Push or something. No Brainstorm in response? Ooh, they didn't have the Brainstorm in response. Hopefully no Flip Delver. Better yet, don't Flip Delver, let us get a Baleful Strix out. That is best case scenario. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, if we Brainstorm, I don't know what exactly in our deck is worse than Spellseeker right now, this early. So it may just make sense to Brainstorm. Days. Counting on you. Come on. Have the days. Are you sure? Okay. That's quite the force of will. Force isn't good here, but it's not that bad. Oh, okay. he doesn't have enough lands. That's going to be a problem for him, because this is going to slowly get very out of hand. Or he'll be out of hand. If we get a third land, then we're in probably the best spot we can be. We're on 23 lands in this deck. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22 lands. I was mistaken. What did he reveal? Oh, brainstorm. Okay. We'll pitch Snapcaster here. Keep him from a second land, and in a perfect world we get to him to Turok him, and just put him so far on the back foot that whatever he does, it doesn't matter. Now we can brainstorm first. And that is very appealing to me because we have some different options, but I think it's more important to him to Turok. Well, it doesn't look like he has any sort of plays available. Bolt and brainstorm. Okay. Now we will brainstorm. Because I'm just fetching for an underground here, I shouldn't use the more specific fetch lands yet. Now, if he has any way of dealing with that, he needs to. Because that will take over this game so fast. We're going to spell seek, got, well, unless there's 2 dazes. Yes. We got a fatal push. That's fine. Next turn, we equip the Spell Seeker with the Jitte. We just start plowing down his guys because we put a bunch of counters on it. He doesn't have any red sources. So now we can kill the Delver. And we can equip this to our Strix. Now I don't have any particularly good reason why to equip it to our Strix, but if they don't have anything aside from the small creature to play next turn, or they just might do nothing, we are so advantaged right here. Yeah. Now... So those are not good. Edict is fine. Marsh Casualties is fine. Flusterstorm is good. Plaguemare is okay. Venser is very high mana investment. Last Hopes are great. Maybe I don't need the Plaguemare. Maybe Back to Basics is better. Because Back to Basics lets us just turn off their mana. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We're going to run with this. Hopefully all goes well this game. Okay. Hopefully nothing this turn. I'm going to just fetch. Grab just a normal swamp. And that should be fine. Okay, cool. So the beautiful thing about Thoughtseize against Fairducks is even if they brainstorm, I'm not necessarily feeling they don't have some super staple card that must happen. They have things that are all sort of value. So even in combo, you can just hide away some ridiculous card. In mid-range control and tempo decks, the expected value of discard is higher on average because they need the cards more. Show and Tell just needs 2 cards. It needs Show and Tell and something that does something. Ooh, he hid the Bitter Blossom. If we get a Fatal Push, I will 100% push a token. That's the secret to playing around Bitter Blossom. You can't let it bully you. Which is what most people do, to be honest. Okay, well that's pretty crappy. I'd accept a Brainstorm. You have 3 in hand? Huh. Whoops, nope. Black, him. We need to bring in some better removal. As always, I'm pretty okay with some just general stuff. Hopefully that Marsh Casualties? Bitter Blossom is such a house against control. It's kind of gross. Okay. That's fine. I'll take some damage. A Jitte would be pretty ideal, because then we get to kill everything on his board except for the true name, and then we can edict him. But I don't see us drawing that in like the just based on likelihood Uh, okay. Well, they're gonna brainstorm. They've seen a ton of cards now. Okay, so we need the Plagmare, and we need just our Wrath type effects. So we attack with both of them here, and yes. Get an island, have a swamp. Okay. We are in such a bad spot because we're like within bolt range now. Okay, this brainstorm has to be absolutely ridiculous. So we get to put 2 lands away. Then... No, we still die. Okay. Definitely need him in there, then. So we have the Plagmare now. That'll help. Venser might be better than Ninja because Venser lets us... Yeah, I think I want Venser because it lets us deal with things like... well, it lets us deal with spells, most importantly. What is the cut? So here's where things get just trickier. Spellseeker is really important, though. Maybe a snap, because they're planning on just wastelanding us. Sometimes it's really hard to play just a straight blue-black deck. Just because the color combination is pretty rough. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Yes, I'd like to play first. No. Yes. Swamp. Please let me draw a swamp. I really appreciate drawing just a normal, basic swamp. Well, we'll settle for an island. So he's going to Pyroblast this, I think. He's not. Spell Snare. Or Brainstorm? Dig for a spell snare? Okay. No. That's fine. We need another land before we can do anything that's particularly problematic for him. But worst case, we just strip mine him. Very curious as to what he has in hand now. We'll brainstorm. Hopefully get another land. Or another wasteland. Another wasteland would also be perfectly fine. Pyroblast me? He needs to be able to play his Gurmag. That's fine. Really want a third land. I'm on so many. Swamp, and let me run out that back to basics. I won't complain about anything ever again. You know what? I'll settle for an island and running out back to basics. Well, actually, I don't have any response. I can just F6. Damn. Well, valiant effort. Really wanted a swamp so bad. Gurmag now. Big fish. This time, brainstorm? Okay. Can I afford to play this back to basics right now? I don't think so. I think it is... Okay, so I play the back to basics. Okay, the edict isn't doing me any good. So that is something that can go away. I get out of back to basics. He starts doing geometric damage. Well, hopefully not in other days, because that would be pretty upsetting. We don't have anything we can do, but next turn we play Baleful Strix. And while we're taking damage from them, that also means he's not attacking with a Gurmag. Well, that was about the worst case scenario. Sometimes if they have it, they have it. I think this deck needs more board wipe effects. Okay, Josiah, I need you to stop. I understand I'm attractive. It's a burden, but I bear with it. For you guys, my viewers, my audience, the ones I love. Okay, Venzer? How do I know? I think Venzer is the only way I don't die? No, I think I just die because... Yep. That was really unfortunate. We had control, we needed an answer to Bitter Blossom, which turns out to be really hard. Alternatively, we needed a third land much earlier. For the people who are just joining us, we are playing Blue-Black Ninjas. Well, Ninja Control with Yuhriko. Weird hand, but I'm going to try it. And, well, the idea is pretty simple. We exploit that ninjutsu is a very poorly designed mechanic, and we run with it. I know. Not the most elegant way to win, but a win's a win, am I right? So the reason I kept this hand is because we can end up just flashing in like a Snapcaster and hopefully ninja them. Fetch. Do it. You won't, you're scared. Is it going to be another Grixis player? I'll be so tired if it's another Grixis player. So, Grixis Delver, well, a very good deck, and something I appreciate having an opportunity to play against and practice against. Gets a little old from time to time. Okay, so... Flash in Snapcaster Mage. And then we're gonna yuhriko them real hard. Because ninjutsu is not casting. Let's get a swamp. Okay. Yep. So, I'm not going to say it's all going according to plan, because we're running yuhriko. And we're about to play a Spellseeker. As weird as that sounds. And probably just grab him to Turok. Since ninjutsu cards aren't cast, this matchup is actually much better than most of the time when you are using a deck like this. Oh, okay, I know what I've been forgetting we aren't on. We aren't on Ponders. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Most of the time when you're on any sort of blue-black deck, you struggle quite a bit with the card counterbalance. Because, well, have you read it? It's pretty good. Black. Black. Okay, what are you revealing? No phone. But that means Snapcaster next turn is all good to just be run out there. Or maybe we don't run Snap out there. We just Snap. I think I would rather just try running it out there. Because we don't need our 1-drops against Miracles. We really don't. Which is absolutely hysterical because 1-drops are normally absolute fire against that deck. But in this case, we just beat in, we replace our bad cards with more bad cards, and our bad cards aren't cast, so they will struggle. This is so weird. If we're going to be honest, this is just the weirdest. I don't... Yes. Okay, so... Yeah, that's fine. I don't really need to actually have that to win. Next turn I can Spellseeker him to Turok. Seems fine. I wish we didn't have a yuhriko exiled, but such is life. Is there something you would like to do? This one's tough. Because we have two different options, and one of them is to just grab a him to Turok and hopefully exploit their lack of particularly good ways of dealing with this, and hopefully they didn't leave a 2-drop on top. I think that's what we'll do. Oops. Counterspell, okay. That's fine. If they're going to be leaving... If they're going to be playing cards that require them to leave mana up, this Mute Vault is going to be much, much better. Now, main board, we aren't particularly good against them because of all of the creature removal, which even after siding, we don't have super great ways of replacing. So we aren't going to use the Mutavault until they're tapped out. There's no reason to. Hmm. If they have the Flusterstorm, I'll be very upset with them. If they don't, I think we're in a good spot. The good news is that this deck doesn't actually run a ton of 1-drops. It has many, 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 many more 2-drops, which is good and helps a lot against decks like this. Okay. So we aren't actually going to do anything. There's nothing we can do this turn anyway. So next turn we can lead on Thoughtseize. Hope they put a higher drop on top of their library. Really, this deck needs to be on a tertiary color to effectively deal with miracles, in my mind, at least. He counsels Judgmented? Please. Damn it. Okay. So we definitely want to get rid of Jace. So the last thing they did was Ponder. Mutavault is definitely doing some work. That one's a little rougher. Okay. Can't actually do too much there. We need them to play something that costs a bunch of mana. That, I think, is it. I hate getting rid of a Baleful Strix. Okay. So it's a Terminus. Do we have anything in our graveyard that's worth flashing back? So we're gonna flash and snap in response to that before he can have something on top that does something. Yeah, that whatever. Doesn't matter what we grab there. We kill Jace. We're in such an uphill battle, but I don't think we can win this matchup. Not with Counterbalance out. If we were running Engineered or something in the side that let us deal with this crap. I would rather not play Spellseeker here because... yeah, that's why. That is fine. Huh. Okay, so we are both playing really bad Magic? Nice. Okay. Okay, so we flash in the ninja. Yes. Okay, so they're going... oh, they're blind flipping? Okay, that's good news. That's good news. Ooh, that's less than good news. I think here we need to grab a brainstorm because we don't really have too many other options. Yuhriko is very, very interesting. I don't know if I necessarily like not having any ponders in my deck. But, you know, sometimes, well, what are you doing? Huh. Well, later when I end up inevitably playing against Anzi, and probably the best Miracles pilot I've played against online, this will be much worse. Okay, so there's a terminus there. That's annoying, but okay. That is really good. Because at this point... so what? We got terminus. We still have all of the... we have all of the cards that let us do the things. Grab the island. Well, we're gonna beat them to death. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This is such a weird matchup. Yeah, what did you lose to, ninjas? Oh, okay. Let's play Vault into this ninja, I guess. Do you have a Jace on top? Okay, he's digging to put a Jace on top. I feel pretty okay in this situation. blind flip the terminus. Show me how it's done. That was not a blind flip terminus. We can, however, snap force. We can snap force. Okay, so... Huh? Oh, entreat. Okay. Do I have any removal in my grave? I do not. Okay. So they have to block those two. And hopefully, yes. Okay, well that was a minor miracle in and of itself. So I'm feeling pretty okay about that one. Yeah, it was okay. So fatal pushes can, some number can definitely be trimmed. Well, actually, no. Diabolic Edict is the first thing that just is gone. Last Hope is really good. In general, our game plan is actually very good here. Thoughtseize is fine because we need all the help we can get. Got another Fatal Push. Brutality might be a little slower than we want. We're going second, but we have him. Jitte is not great here. So we don't know necessarily what their win con is, but what we do know is that we can trim. So I don't want to just... Entreat is a pain in the ass. That's the best way to put it. Spellbomb lets us play around accumulated knowledge pretty well. And we have some other options for dealing with the rest of their cards. Because we are non-ponder, we have a higher number of 2-drops, which is very good in this matchup. Because counterbalance suddenly is worse. I'm not totally sure if this is... I think this might actually be okay. Because... We'll mulligan, actually. We'll keep that. We're on a lot of lands, so hopefully we... Okay, you definitely go on the bottom of the library. And... Island, hopefully... Brainstorm into a force. Not brainstorming into a force. We're in a very bad spot now. Because we have nothing we can do. We need more lands to be able to function than this. I should have kept the first hand. The first hand was actually fine in retrospect. Sometimes you play the greediest black-blue ninja deck. We're just going to concede this one because... Ugh. Alright. I think I want to collect brutality over one of those. Just have one. Yes, I would like to play first. We can keep that. We just want more lands. This is just a control mirror, and I should have looked at it that way. And the only thing that matters is, well, not missing your land drops. Let's see if they counterbalance. We want another mana source before we play Yuhriko, because we definitely want her out there, but problem, we need her not to die. Okay. Worst case, they just play a Jason bounce. Now that is a very bad case. Oh no. Well, we have problems. I don't think this deck is built to beat miracles. Or if it does, I don't know how. Because we need a good 2-drop to lead on, and that's a tall order when we have 4 cantrips in the deck. Or, well, not cantrips. We had 4 draw spells in the deck. And so this might be a bit ambitious. What this deck probably needs is engineered explosives or ratchet bomb. Now, if I draw a last hope, I kill one of them and then they kill last hope. Yeah, I don't think there's any sort of play here that makes this not a loss. Yeah. Okay. That was not great. I still think there's a lot of potential here. The deck is just not particularly forgiving because we are on a pretty small number of 1-drops. The first thing I would probably end up doing is putting in some ponders, because that, just our draw spells just being brainstorms, means that we don't have any way to really accelerate into things we need. We can keep opening hands like this because they're really, really good. Um, but in general, we're not going to have really, really good hands like this. Which didn't matter, actually, because they thought seized us. Okay. Since they took the yuhriko, I suspect they probably... Well, they might be on combo still. Actually, no, because if they were on combo, they would want to get rid of the force. But yuhriko is a clock. Oh, Ponder, I miss you so much. Why am I running a deck without you? So we flash in a Snapcaster and we just get him. I think that's our best line. We don't have a whole ton of lines. But if they are on combo, this wasteland represents a very big threat to them. In that... Well... Now let's brainstorm. Well, that is very unattractive. Remember, kids, when you brew a deck, you should generally include Ponder. Oy. Okay, we're playing against Punishing Thieves. This is very unfortunate. Because we're going to get Punishing fired out of this game so fast that it's not even going to be funny. Okay. Oy. Okay, so we're gonna end up popping his red source. Are we? I really don't like doing that, but I know that if they draw into something that actually lets them play the game, it'd be very unfortunate. Dak is really good against blue-black control because taking Strixes, while it sounds pretty lame, is a great way to get some real advantage. Now, Perfect World, we draw a Swamp, and then we play a Liliana of Last Hope. that is kind of rough. Okay, well, let's see if we can kill Dak. This feels so bad. Yep, okay. That was the actual worst feeling. Well, there goes our win condition. Note to self. For anyone who's tuning in, we are playing Ponderless Ninjas. Because that is the list that has been going 5-0, and I'm feeling pretty bad about running the list that has been going 5-0. Well, that is the card we needed several turns ago. Actually, they might just be on Grixis control with Dak. Huh. They aren't even on Punishing Thieves. Okay. Not exactly traumatized by my loss there. Okay. Well, this is a problem. Because the instant he ults that, we are... Well, he can't. It doesn't really matter if he ults it. The point is that he... Like, if he ults it and he pyroblasts our land, for instance, we're going to have issues. Okay, so he's trying to avoid getting wastelanded. Wait. So, let's fetch. We'll just grab 2 underground seas. I don't see him running any sort of, like, land destruction. Or not land destruction, land hate. I mean, you never know. The good news is that there's really no reason to concede because we're up on time, and even if we're getting our butts kicked, we are at least clocking him. That's pretty unfortunate. Okay. Hopefully no fatal push. Yep, fatal push. That is really crappy. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, viewers. We have gotten ourselves in quite the pickle. What are you doing with just 1 black mana? Gurmag? Yeah, it's gonna be a fish. That's pretty gross. Okay, but the good news is if they play a duel, it's gone. It's dead. They're not gonna play a duel, they're just gonna kill us. Okay. Oh my god, they have so many cards to draw and discard. Okay, we're just doing nothing. We're going to burn the clock for them. That is our plan. It's a bad plan because this deck either is bad or just too hard to pilot, and I honestly can't tell which. Because so many things don't do things intuitively, which is to say it's a ninjutsu deck. Well. Okay. Now I do believe we have lost. Huh. Okay. Yeah, you take our Baleful Strix. I'm gonna make you use that ability. Yikes. Well, boys, I don't think this is gonna go too well. Okay, now that we're dead, let's start sideboarding to deal with this matchup. I think counter spells, maybe Plaguemare? Okay, we definitely want Thoughtseize, and we want Spell Bombs. We want Flusterstorm. Force does not seem very good. Brutality also does not seem very good. Fatal Push, likewise. Maybe. So we have that for. We cut a Fatal Push for Marsh Casualties. We can run back to basics in here. Vendor is probably not okay because they have, well, he's a flash guy, so that's still bad. Oh my god. We don't want Jute because it's Kolaghan's command target. We'll keep that, and hopefully there'll be a... Thank God. The good news is, we have a turn 1 into a turn 2 play, and it isn't just Thoughtseize Baleful Strix. It's Thoughtseize Hymn to Turok. Much more powerful. We'll get rid of that Flusterstorm. Next turn we get to him. People cut Ponders when they want more action, and I get that. I just don't think it is advisable to cut all the Ponders because you want more action. In fact, I would almost think it is probably inadvisable to cut all the Ponders for more action. Okay. Here, a land. Just one turn late. Okay, so we'll do that. Next turn we can play a Lily. We kill the Strix. We kill one of the Strixes. Then we can... Wait, no, damn it. Well, the Misclick City, we're effectively done here. Okay. So, I guess, in theory, we win if we can draw the marsh casualties. We're not going to draw the marsh casualties. Oh, wait, hold on. If we get a land, we can snap him? Okay, they also have a him. Guess we aren't going to snap him. Well, the punt count is big. The deck is horribly unforgiving. Never playing this deck again. Okay, snap him. Lets us deal with some number of cards they have in hand. Or just... Well, Spellseeker would be really good. Spellseeker means we'd be able to get... Whatchamacallit? Ah, yes. Yes, I would like to use Spellseeker's ability. Marsh casualties. Well, we can't cast it this turn. It is a way we don't lose. And one might argue, could win. Surprising as that may sound. Jace? Well, that feels pretty bad. So if we do miraculously win this game, we definitely... I could have ended up forcing a trade on that, but I don't know how worth it would have been. Oi! Well. Huh. Snap. Please, just once. We can get there. The person who runs a Dak Faden deck with so many Thoughtseize is obviously a very unscrupulous individual. Completely scroop-free. No scroops. Which means that they're probably going to beat our asses. It's unfortunate, but it'll happen. This card I've been really impressed by. What I have not been impressed by is Ninja of the Deep Hours. No. Please just pass. I get it, you're kicking my butt. Come on. I'm gonna play that because I would rather have that out there than just have him draw into a Notion Thief and making us discard it. Gurmag. I think. Yeah, okay, Gurmag. Well, if we could draw a Snapcaster, this card would be much better. We have 2 Snapcasters left. We have no Brainstorm. Well, we have Brainstorm, but we aren't going to draw Brainstorm because we don't run Ponder. Which means we have no library manipulation to speak of. Very curious as what... Huh. Okay. Ninjas, well, cool, is evidently not the best deck in the world. As... Well, let's see. What other lists are there? Let's look up some UB Ninjas lists. Appears most of them don't run Ponder. Let's see. Yeah, Ninja still is a thing, but it is not my favorite thing in the world. So we're gonna try this one last time, and hopefully it's less agonizing. Yes, I would like to go first. Yes, we can finally keep a hand. All I wanted. Now, for those of you who like doing sort of analysis of your play, what I recommend is keeping track of not only your match wins and losses, but your dice rolls. Because there will be times when you need to be able to determine whether or not you just are really bad at rolling dice, or if there were better reasons why you lost. Okay. So we can end up fetching here. That's kind of basic. Okay, so we're playing Dead Guy Ale. Not having artifact destruction is awful. Because we have no way of dealing with any sort of artifacts. We don't have a particularly good way of dealing with Thalia. Ew. I really don't want to end up having to use a push on that. Much rather have another land that I can end up using to push and get a her. Gross deck is gross. Not having cantrips in Legacy feels mighty awful, if we're gonna be honest. Is this gonna be a night? Yep, it's gonna be a night. Okay. But here, yeah, we have to do it in this order. Then we can actually end up doing something. Because we finally have a matchup that does something we want them to be playing on. All in all, I don't think this is a deck that people should just be like playing unless they have everything for it. If you have everything to play Black and Blue Ninjas, by all means, be my guest, run it out. But if, for instance, you've never run a random... Okay. So we're going to put a Force of Will on top to shoot them with yuhriko. So let's see. Okay, finally got to do that. This feels like sort of like one of those accomplishment sheets, but a lot less achievable. The difficulty on this feels much, much higher. So I don't think I'm going to be playing this yuhriko list again. I think instead I will play a different list that I'd reckon is much better. That's fine. It's not like I'm doing much of anything. Force. I don't need the snap because it's not. Yeah, what's the Snapcaster Mage gonna do here? Perfect World, we attack, we reveal a ninja, and then we brutality them for lethal. Well, close enough. We're going to be able to play as Strix. Hopefully, fetch land? Yeah, there we go. Okay, much better place. I don't know why we couldn't draw hands like this. Also, I think there's too much removal. Or not enough of the right kind. I think Marsh Casualties should be in main. Simply because we're running Spell Seekers, which means we do get to tutor out our cards. I would make it use the spells in a much more toolboxy fashion. I know that the last game I punted really bad, and that's okay. That's alright. Not really, but I should have Snapcastered Thoughtseized, then played the Lily. But right now, Okay, that's fine. I want to get a kill with yuhriko. Or yuhriko. However it's pronounced. I really, really want to get a kill with it. Because this is such a cool card. They didn't even let us. So definitely. There we go. We got a Meekstone, we got a Plagmare. Now we're doing something. Venzer doesn't seem particularly great here. They're almost certainly on just a bunch of things that are really annoying for us to deal with. My guess is something like Choke, maybe? Brutality seems like very expensive removal. Spellseeker seems really important, though. Ninja the Deep Hours is probably too much. Okay, we're going to try this. The Meekstone hopefully just keeps us from ever getting knighted out. Or light and shadowed or fire and iced. Because those cards are... Honestly, light and shadow is probably better against us. Yeah, it's definitely better against us. I think next week I'm going to play Burn. What do you think, chat? Anybody? Well, this one has lands. And I guess that's what all this deck is really seeking to attain is lands, because that's pretty much the only way that's the biggest way I've lost, is just getting no lands or all of them. So Spellseeker can end up getting out Marsh Casualties. If we get out Marsh Casualties, that means we can end up wiping whatever they play. So it depends on whether or not they play a Thalia here, or if they play a Knight. If the best case they play a Knight, we get a Fatal Push it. Okay, well that is pretty damn miserable. If I had... There are also no bounce spells in this deck. Rough life. Well, the good news is that we get one really big blowout play. That's all the good news I got. We got Spellseeker into Marsh Casualties. Unless they screw that up for us. Okay. I don't know how we win here. I really don't, because they're going to wasteland our Mute Vault. The Noble Hierarch's going to get equipped. Think we're dead. And they get a Noble back? Yikes. Okay, so... we are not going to win this one, I don't think. We might win Game 3, though. Game 3, I feel like we can get there. Then we can bring Thoughtseize back in, because... okay, let's grab a Swamp. Next turn we get to equip this with the Jitte. It's a shame we don't run Deluge. So we need something that we can get out there and not just get choked out. I think... I really wish Creeping Tarpit were in the stack. Okay, so we're gonna get beaten down 3 points of damage at a time. That's not a super fast clock, so... might not... get totally wrecked. We need to kill the mom. Now, I don't know... so there'll be a Noble out there. The good news is next turn... actually, this is fine. Because we get to kill 2 of their guys. I mean, this definitely hurts a lot. No doubt about it. This is bad news bears. Hopefully they play a second one, I guess. Wait, nope, not that. Marsh casualties. Okay. Next turn, We can get a Jite equip, swing in, hopefully. Hopefully they don't have the plowshares, because if they do, that would suck. No doubts. So play 2 moms. Oh, no, play noble. Well, noble is much more deal with a bull. Okay, so now we rev this boy up. We swing in for 2. Please don't. Well, they're nearly out of time, so that's the good news. The bad news is they're going to be hitting us for 4. What is Urban Con? Okay, so not having access to red or green or anything is bad enough in Modern. In this format, though, it's just the worst. I think we're dead. Oh, it's 15 minutes ahead. Okay. So, let's see. Bring in Thought Seizes, I guess. That just feels really loose. What even would be the cut? Fencer? I think the first thing I would do is put a tar pit in this deck. Make some of this a little bit less painful. Definitely gonna mulligan 6. We can keep this. Because we have a Jite on turn 2. Turn 3 we have Last Hope. Which means we actually have a fairly decent start against them. I think. Problem being, we're on blue-black ninjas. We don't have Ponder. We have a ton of creatures, and we never draw Snap. We're gonna keep that. Put that on the bottom. Wait. Whatever. That's fine. We're gonna get a basic swamp. Actually, we'll get an underground sea here. Because that's much better. So we'll play an underground, we'll play a Jite. And then we'll have force up for a choke. We can end up killing whatever they play next. I feel much better about this one. Well, that really muddles that plan. Okay, no choke. Okay, so we're going to be able to keep our Lily alive probably for a relatively small amount of time just by plussing. We need a push really badly. Okay. Yep. Brainstorm would be phenomenal. I know, I used the brainstorm. Okay. That is a problem. Wow. Okay, well, we're screwed. Yep. Okay. I'm not going to say that I often get salty about MTGO. This deck made me salty. Like, we don't... Say we forced this Light and Shadow, we would just be dead anyway. Well... On that note, I'm just going to concede this game. We needed to hit a Baleful Strix. It turns out, though... So the deck... We'll just go over this for anyone who's still around. The idea is we just use our... we just return things to our hand with our ninjutsu guys, and we just generate value by putting Baleful Strixes and Snapcasters and Spellseekers and Ninjas and Venzers into our hand. Now, how that actually works out is normally we don't actually end up doing that. Most of the time, we ran into token generators and then just lost. Bitter Blossom was one of them. Another one was Monastery Mentor. We had a sort of Light and Shadow loop that was also fairly awful for us. I don't know if this is the way to play a deck like this, especially since Spellseeker, well, the the ceiling on it is pretty damn high. Um, in general, we have to be very picky about what we select. Uh, Now, yes, I did make misclicks. I made some pretty big misclicks, one of which probably cost us the match against Grixis Thieves. But I'm not going to say that, from my perspective, and just playing the deck, it felt like we were playing the worst creature control deck in the format, but with the best blue cards. Like Force, we had Snaps, we had Brainstorms, we had Strixes, but it never seemed to matter because we didn't have any way of really applying much pressure aside from Yuhriko, who was always the first thing that got killed. Now, we should have had this Marsh Casualties in against Miracles, but without any way of dealing with counterbalance, any sort of permanent based advantage engine. Like you saw that last game, we had to force Sylvan Library because otherwise we had no way of removing it. And unlike Shadow, we don't have a clock. We have ninjas. Now, they don't have any actual evasion, they just come in once and we get a free hit. Ultimately, let's see, where was the one that actually ended up doing... I mean, we could run something like this, where we have this that lets us get in unblocked with a lot of our creatures, which would help. And this list also has Ponder, which probably would be very, very helpful. Wow, this list is so much more streamlined. Hey, chat. How would you feel if we ran this list sometime soon? None of the weird, sort of ornate, like, okay, look at the differences. We have, in this list, we have like Hymn to Tarax, we have Spellseekers, and they don't really apply any pressure. Whereas this, well, we got this guy who's pretty damn good when we have ninjas. Yeah, it's 4 to put him out there, but he can't be countered. We get to tutor for any ninja we want. I think this might be, if we're going to play ninjas, is probably the way we want to be playing ninjas. What's Misplayed Shinobi? That would have been super helpful. What does this do? That also would have been really good. Now, what does this one do? This one... That's an instant speed Baleful Strix, that is. Alright. So, what I am learning from this experience is that I need to be on a different ninjas list. Now, if anyone here would like to, I can probably actually end up streaming that tonight. But for right now, I need to go. Let's actually see. Can I run another league with ninjas? Okay, we're going to be right we're going to be going on a brief intermission, and then we're going to be running through with a different ninjas list. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Okay, so we're going to try that again. This time with a list a bit more conducive to Hmm? No, not that. Import a deck list. We need the one. Oh, yeah, that is the right one. Make sure that says legacy. We'll choose. We'll choose our boy. Huh? Why isn't it letting me do that? Okay, hold on a second. Collection. What is missing in this? Oh, that there are cards missing. That's why. Huh. Do I have my consigned to oblivions? Oh, that's why. There we go. So this list is a bit different than the last one. This one is meant to kill people. So instead of just trying to get like sort of nitty gritty advantage, this list, Yuhriko, is designed to reveal cards that cost 4+ mana, of which there are a total of 11. This means that instead of just sort of like getting some hits in here or there, this is just all in kill them. Which, in my opinion, is much better when we're trying to play Legacy, especially online. Where we really just need the help. Consign to Oblivion. Now, at first, it just seems like a really crappy, like, okay, yeah, you can make people discard 2 cards. The thing is that we have a lot of graveyard sort of effects to get value off of. We have a ton of value engine. Illness in the ranks is something we definitely needed in the last run through. I think this will probably be a much better run. We also have a better mana base. Yes, it is very aggressive. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. So we're just gonna got him. We don't actually have anything we're gonna do here, so we're just gonna put a stop in our upkeep so that we can brainstorm response to Delver trigger. Hopefully we should get another instant or sorcery. Ideally we get another land. I'm feeling much better about this one. Green Sun, eh? Okay. Well, there may be fewer lands in here than I would like, but also we have ways of dealing with big threats, which honestly is, in my mind, more important here. We have a real live clock. That's so if they play let's... Okay, let's just guess they'll play, like, a Knight of the Reliquary. And by guess, I mean they're on Maverick. They're going to play a Knight of the Reliquary. Or maybe not. So we can force pitch Yuhriko, counter that. We have 4 cards in our graveyard. We get another land. We can play Gurmag. That's a-okay because our clock is way faster. Well, let's see. What can we get? Okay, so you are the least useful of those. Get up to 5, 6. No. So I think this is the way ninjas probably should be played. It's much more aggressive. It's not gonna cave to, well, anything that has a persistent clock. Instead, as you can tell, next turn our plan is to just run out another big beater or 2. If we had the brains, I think we should have kept the yuhriko on top, but by the way, this list is by Lyle. This list is from SCG Classic Baltimore, that got 3rd/4th. Very interesting list. So we're going to see these are 2 different ways of having ninjas, and personally, I really like this one much better so far. Later, I may play a different ninja deck. That way we can just have 3 different ninja decks to sort of go through. And you can call me a weeb all you want. I will not deny it. Okay, that's Leovold, that's fine. So we put some cards into our grave. We can end up throwing Supplier in front of This is just the most aggressive. Actually, this is probably the most aggressive Delver list I've ever played, because this is actually more aggressive than Blue-Red, because Blue-Red you needed to sequence your spells in a specific way. This one, we're just sort of playing a turbo Delver list that happens to run Yuhriko, or Yuhriko. I don't actually know how it's pronounced. I need someone who speaks Japanese to tell me. Sure. Okay. That's lovely. Okay, let's get some cards in. Well, we're just gonna eat up our grave and hopefully get there. Because we aren't going to do much. We can play a Strix and hopefully kill them with it. if this Delver flips, I think we win, maybe? Not sure. Um, okay. Well, I can't draw a card, but it can sure be a nuisance. Strix is just annoying. That's really all there is to it. If we can get a fatal push. Okay, so we get a push. We kill the Leo. Okay. So they're gonna get a Sword of Fire and Ice probably. Out of side, we have plenty of cards to help us deal with this matchup. So 5, equip to Knight. Well, that's a shame. This one at least felt competitive, though. And that's really the biggest thing, is that I also like the Stitcher Supplier, truth be told. Yeah, that it sucks that we have to do that, but we have to because otherwise, so it's awful, but if they connect with that, we lose the dome. We lose our one way of not dying. What would be perfect is if we could get a yuhriko and then like just flip like a consign to I think that's the one actual way we win this one. Oh, that was a flub. Okay. Well, let's see. So swing with that. They're at 3. Leave up a Strix to block. No, we're dead this one. That was a mistake. Okay. So out of sideboard, what do we want? Well, we definitely want marsh cards we need. Those. Dread of Night. Pithing Needle. You can get cut out of here. Trying to think of what else is probably very suboptimal here. This is probably where we want to be. I mean, this actually, that's a sort out. Never mind, scratch that. Ignore everything I just said. Probably a daze. So Thoughtseize can become another unmask, or we can leave the Thoughtseize in. Cut. I like all of these cards here. We can cut a Ponder, because then we have a bit more action. Cut a supplier and maybe... Now we're just in really tough territory here. Let's go to days. Yes, I would like to play first. Yep. We can keep that, though. This feels sort of like a shadow deck, but in that it's really clunky. Put that on top. So we get an island next turn, we ponder. We just want to hit more lands, because, well, if we can get a Liliana out there, we're probably in a good spot. Okay. So if they don't play Athalia, I think we're... That's... fine. Wait, nope. Okay. Yeah, draw a card. Okay, jerkface. Underground Sea, we got Last Hope. This time we won't misclick. And we can just run out one of these next turn. We shut off like a whole bunch of his plays just by... Yeah, that's okay. So here, we can dome them so hard. And I'm really excited for it, because this is 7-8 damage, potentially. Now, I don't know if you know this, that's a lot of damage. Okay, well, let's see what they do. I'm hoping they... Okay, so... It's protection from blue. So I guess we just do that. We let them block, which obviously sucks, but afterwards we get to run out a Last Hope and kill the Scrib Ranger. Then we get to next turn hopefully just run in with that and deal 8 after 8 and just keep hitting them until they're dead. We don't actually have anything we can do this turn, unfortunately. Even if they do, like, they choke us here. Let's say they do that. That's fine. It's 5 mana? Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really don't want to lose a true name. We can neg put a true name back next turn. I think I don't want them to have a white source though. Because Maverick, when it has enough mana, is a scary sight. So now we have a way of killing whatever they play. And they have to deal with yuhriko. Yes, this is a much better deck. Just, it isn't a question in my mind. It's more or less, why wasn't I playing this before? Why does it just flash an Emrakul in there? I'm very confused by that. Yeah. Big damage card. Not a big damage card. That's alright. Let's see what you got in there. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty about this list now. So we have 1, 2, 6, 7, 11, 20, 21, 22 blue cards for force. If we put a ponder back in for maybe a supplier? It's a tough one here because a lot of these cards are all just good in this matchup, or good in general, which is kind of odd because it's janky blue-black, just get you the deck. But I'm a very big fan of it. Well, this isn't a ninja deck per se, but it is a better deck. That being said, sometime we're going to run a deck with Higure the Still Wind, who tutors for ninjas and gives them unblockable. makes all of this so much more fun, actually, is pretty much what it comes down to. Because I don't want my ninja deck to be slow and dirtily. I want my ninja deck to just kill people. Okay. We're gonna kill that. We have no responses to anything they do here, though, is the sort of sad bit. Any order? Yeah, we're gonna shuffle that. Main. We don't want them having a white source. We still can end up playing like a Strix next turn. We can potentially make this a nightmare for them. And we have more lands. Well, that's actually about as good of news as we can get. Oh, they don't have a choke? Cool. Okay, True Name's gonna start putting in some work. Okay. Nearly screwed that up. Very nearly screwed that one up. Okay. Brainstorm? Yeah, they probably take the Brainstorm. So let's see. We have one Fatal Push in the yard. Knight is not small. But if they do something with Knight... It's a tough one. Because we need to deal with it before they just strip mine us out. Which they will. Huh. Apparently people tweet about me. Weird stuff, but okay. So, True Name is going to hopefully hold down the fort. Yikes. Okay. We have to put the yuhriko into play. What a ridiculous top deck. Nice. That was as close to a perfect draw as I think this deck can have. Okay, so he's going to play a Leo. Oh, damn. Can't... Well... You can attack. I don't know how wise it is, because if I get like a brainstorm, I can just... Okay. Damn. Oh, that was close. But that was a lot of fun, to be honest. That was probably my favorite one of the matches involving that card. It feels kind of... It's kind of like, almost Price of Progress-like, because it leads to sort of these swingy blowout games, which are just a ton of fun. And I think this list has something. This one definitely. There's something here. So I'm going to unmask pitching. This one is tough. Because I think I unmask with the Gurmag Angler because, well, no. Yep, should have exiled the Gurmag Angler. So 2 Wirewood Symbiotes, a Nettle Sentinel. What's a Sylvan Messenger? Okay. Well, this doesn't feel like the best matchup in the world, but we're just gonna go real fast. I'm fairly happy with this list now. So they have... Good news is they don't really have much in the way of things they can do with all their Wirewood Symbiotes. Yes. I'm not actually sure if it's worth Fatal Pushing one of them because they don't have an elf. But they do have a Sylvan Messenger, and Sylvan Messenger costs 4? Yeah, I think that's fine. Because it keeps them off of doing anything an additional turn. Let's flip it. Come on. No. Drats. Yeah, let's actually attack with that. If I return the Symbiote to hand, alternatively I return the Rex Sage to hand, then they have not enough mana. I'm impressed. I hope you are, chat. I love you all. Okay, let's begin sideboarding. Okay, this one I know what I'm doing because I've played this matchup a lot, which is kind of weird because most people don't actually. So the invasive surgery is actually pretty good here. Pithing needle is essential. We don't have too much better removal. Suppliers, we're going second, so, and also they're elves, so they'll generally have enough mana. Well, Unmask is probably better than Sure Name. We need the Edict because we really don't feel like losing to a just random Progenitus. Yeah, this seems fine. Mulligan that. Keep that. Okay, so we want to ponder here because what matters is that none of those cards do us what we want. We need to hit Last Hope, probably. Because we can fetch, we can put 5 cards into our graveyard next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have enough to Gurmag. I probably should have just Gurmagged there. Or played as Stitchers to be able to Gurmag faster. That's an ugly one. Okay, we need... That is what we needed, actually. We're going to get a basic Swamp to guard against the dangers of... whoops, nope, not what I meant to do. The dangers of a choke. And we'll run him out there next turn. We can play... We have 6 engrave, so we can get out that spicy Gurmag boy. All in all, I'm very happy with this list. This one, I'm digging. Okay, maybe we're just dead. Okay, we might just be dead. So we need marsh casualties or we die, pretty much. Hope. Any order? No. Yes, shuffle my library. Okay. So here is the biggest difficulty we are going to encounter right now. We can't attack because Wirewood Symbiote can just blank everything. And we need them sort of to have a big flashy play that I don't think they'll be making anytime soon. If we can get to a marsh casualties, we might not be absolutely annihilated. But I don't think that's particularly good enough. Yep. Yikes. Okay, so they have a priest. It's really lucky they didn't have a glimpse there. Please don't tell me you drew into the glimpse. Okay, we're going to brainstorm here. Hopefully draw a blue card. So what card? I want to mill something. And I don't know what is best to get rid of. I can't get rid of the Stitcher Supplier, but I don't want it. This one is very tough. So I'm gonna... Okay, I just need to hit a... I don't think I can win, actually, unless I get marsh casualties. Yeah, neither of those are doing me much good. No, I... Could've kept the damn yuhriko. Beast Whisperer seems like a nasty boy. Sometimes I wish we were on Quicken and like it's a storm removal spell. It's like bounce permanence. It costs 4 and a blue just to use. Well, the good news is we can sit here and just burn their clock. It's a legitimate way of winning against elves. Yeah, dude, storm off. Huh? I mean, sure. Why not? I, you can just kill me. Like, okay, that makes more sense. Holy cow. So, this is almost like masturbatory exercise and like drawing cards. I don't even know how long it's been. It feels like eternity. Just all I have to say is yikes. Dude, I don't even. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. And it will be no small number here. Yeah, you did it, Nettle Sentinel. You showed me. Hot damn, did your Nettle Sentinel show me. Okay. Now that I'm going first again, I can end up making some trims to hopefully improve this matchup a little. Invasive surgery, I don't need you quite as much anymore. What this last cut is for days, I'm not totally sure because I want all this removal and I want the ability to power out like an early Gurmag. It's probably one of those. Yeah, we'll just go with this. Keep that. Okay, we have a Delver to play on turn 1 with a day's backup for their mana dork, which I think we just want to do because we need to. Their combo turn took 2 minutes. That doesn't sound like a lot, but okay. So we're gonna run out. Stitcher Supplier off that. We get some cards in grave. We can play a Gurmag next turn, or we can Yuhriko. So this one is really, really odd. So if I put the Gurmag there, put the Thoughtseize on top, because that card is really annoying. Let's just get a swamp. Zuri, so Beast Whisperer. So let's see. If I get rid of one, two, get a Priest of Titania out. They have 2 mana. Think I want. I think I want the Beast Whisperer. Yep. Sure. Okay, so this is a very, very weird spot. That's a pretty gosh darn good draw. Whoops, damn it. Okay, well. I mean, that's actually not too bad. Because we get to force the Zuri, they have to just rush in. Oh. Okay. That was a good draw. That was really good. Like, comically, stupidly, absurdly top decking based good. Um, which I'm not exactly upset about. I'm waiting for him to like walking ballista me. Because this guy has played some weird stuff. Oh, duh. Okay. So, what do I have in here that I can end up doing something with? Because Yuhriko needs Nettle Sentinel to be gone. So the Wirewood Symbiote isn't there anymore. There's not a good way to... There's not a good way for either me or him to advance the game state in a meaningful way. Because he has... Okay. So he gets a Beast Whisperer. What are ways that I can end up dealing with this? If I just kill that... Beast Whisperer is a 2/3. If I just kill the Heritage Druid, that cuts off a lot of mana. I think I just want to sit around. Still don't know why I chose Emrakul there. I need a way of dealing with Beast Whisperer. The card is so good. Okay, so days that. if I play the Delver, I just have another body out there, and I would rather just leave it as a force option. This is such a weird one. Okay, so that's 2. Yeah, they're gonna go off. Damn. No, not exactly. So, how much mana do you have? A lot. Okay, in that case. Green sun for the whatchamacallit. You know, that card is really good. Wowza. Okay, well, they have that one. Huh. Okay, so Elves has some interesting new tech. For whoever just joined us, we're playing Yuhriko Delver because the previous Yuhriko deck was just abysmal. This one at least can kill people on a somewhat reasonable time frame. Sure. Well, you know. Honestly, I probably should have just conceded there. But where there's a Delver, there's a way. Now, I guess the question is, what are they playing? They're probably on Blackroad Reanimator. Okay, you know, I can live with this one. Because this at least... we can do something with this. Let's get another Underground, play a Stitcher. Wait, nope, can't do it with that. Play another Stitchers, put some cards into our grave. Well, it didn't really want any of those anyway. Okay, so there's going to be a Batterskull. If I weren't an idiot, I think... well, no. Well, we can get a Gurmag out there, and that is a start. Gurmag blocks a Batterskull pretty cleanly. And to be fair, that's pretty much all I want at this point. Mulling to 4 was really rough. Hello, whoever joined us. We are playing Yuhriko Delver. It is better than the other Yuhriko decks, but that's not actually saying all that much. Okay, well, can't do anything about that. Okay. Do you have a Sword of Fire and Ice? This is gonna go poorly. We're just gonna concede this one. Okay, so, recommendations, probably Diabolic Edict. Maybe Null Rod. Thoughtseize, Pithing Needle. Him. These seem kind of bad. The last list. Let me pull that up, actually. Let's see. Wait. No. I need Yuzo's list. Or Yozo, not Yuzo. Okay, so this was the list I ran last, and it was a great way to just... Wait. Hold on. Yozo, where... This wasn't his list. Oh, darn. I'll pull up the list momentarily. Let me finish sideboarding. Unmask is probably not too great. So... Yes, here it is. Or Yuzu. This was his list. So it doesn't have Ponders because it's trying to get a lot of advantage generated by Spell Seekers and by just effects of things like Venser and stuff like that. But the problem with that is well, you tend to just have some really awkward plays. And by awkward, I mean just bad, because you don't have anything to smooth your draws. So you encounter the problem of just always being very unsure of what is going to be an okay play. Without Ponder, Yuhriko seems much worse. We'll get a Swamp here and just play our Stitcher Supplier. Now we're on this Consign Oblivion because, well, it turns a lot of like the fact that we can cast it from our graveyard makes it really good with Stitcher Supplier. The fact that it's a bounce spell, so it deals with Merit Lage pretty cleanly, is nice. All in all, I've been impressed with it, especially flipping it to our girl, Show 'em Who's Boss, was kind of nice. I'd be surprised if they don't end up, like, dropping like a Plowshare soon. I want both of our basics. And I want this Null Red out there, because I don't feel comfortable with it in our hand very long. So I'm trying the different yuhriko lists because the card is. I play Blue Black Fairies in Modern. I day 2'd the last GP in Toronto using Black Blue Fairies. Um, and so Black Blue cards, I'm crazy about them. I adore them. I love them. Well, this is going to be an experience. Okay. Well, this can be used to bounce that to his hand. So, ha. Give me a Gurmag. I'm not sure what exactly to do with that here. Yeah. So, because the deck's average CMC is just huge, it's normally okay. Here, less than. So I guess what we're doing now is we're just gonna dig for like a true name. I'm very curious as to what he's doing. So during the daytime, sure. Okay. Yep. This is how we're playing Magic. We need to get all the lands we can. Which is real bad. Welcome to chat, everyone who's here. Thank you for joining us. Okay, sure. Sure. We're playing Black Blue yuhriko Delver, and it is so far a pretty miserable experience. There we go, finally. A Baleful Strix. Really will clock him with it. Or we might actually clock them with it. 1 cantrip, and this becomes an 8 damage burn spell. Okay. Like, he can take removal, or he can take one of these two. I think the correct choice is not to have taken that. It was definitely to have taken the card that lets me loop Baleful Strix. But such is life. I'm gonna need to fetch anyway to do something. I'd rather get that out of the way now, decrease the odds of huh? Okay. I'm just impressed. That's all. Like, that's it. Like, I am flabbergasted by how I could not be as cool as this boy. Okay, well, now we are on the lamest plan. So he's going to put a Delver in, or a Batterskull in. Okay, well, that's really unfortunate. Good news is, we still have another Consign to Oblivion, and we have Fatal Pushes, so... What do I have in my deck? One Fatal Push is gone, one Edict is gone, that is gone. So I have 2 pieces of removal left? Such a weird matchup. No. Batterskull me. This is so weird. Like, that's actually all I have to say about this. Because neither of us have any sort of engine now. So really we're just, like, unmoving cars. My favorite thing in the world. Really weird. Oh, because I didn't want to push that, I wanted to kill the Batterskull. Because he can't bounce this to his hand. What did he... Did he just deluge? He just deluged. Barra's list? Yes, I have. Or wait, let me see. Is that... No, I played Wolo's list. I'll look up Barra's... You know... Let's see. Oh, yeah. This one is old and really kind of not the best thing in the world. This is pretty much the same list that I was using. That is to say, just kind of feels bad. Well, let's see. I can get the extra lands and eventually just hard cast a Gurmag. Yes, I'm going to shuffle that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, well. we're actually just going to attack with this. He'll have to block it, and then his clock is going to be just a tiny bit slower, and that's really all I want. God, this is stupid. Okay. You did it. For reference, for anyone else in chat, this is pretty much the list I had tried before, and there wasn't... It's very close. It is... Or this is the one that was the one that came up with when I looked it up. Oh no, this is the one with Spell Stutter? Okay, yeah, I've seen this one in action. It's a little awkward. So this entire archetype is just really just bad. No offense to people who like ninjas, because it's cool and all, but it's not the best thing in the world. Well, those were more lands, and that's okay by me, I guess. Wow, this is quite the match for speed demons. Let's go. Okay. Well, hopefully I'll draw a Baleful Strix soon. Oh, it's definitely fun. All of the ninja lists are fun. I think this is the one that is most competitively viable. Not saying all that much. Okay. How many wastelands do I have left? I have 2? Yeah, I think I have 2 wastelands. Okay, we've done it. Okay. Now we are cooking with, waiting to draw True Name Nemesis. All skill. Never luck. That is fair. Completely reasonable. You know what? I'm not even going to play that. I do not have enough cards left to play that. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed at how few Strixes I've drawn. I really wish game 1 oh my god. If I get one more land, I can actually play a Gurmag. Which means I have to draw the last Wasteland. If I draw the last Wasteland, I can play a Gurmag Angler. And I think... Sure. It's not like you can do anything with it. Excellent. We are now in the lap of kill ourselves because holy cow is I mean you did it. This is so bad. I mean easy. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm never going to be done with this game. Wait. Oh, never mind. I can't play Gurmag. Am I out of Delvers? 1, 2. I still have Delvers left. He best be ready to get wrecked. I don't have any more removal to do anything with. Alright. Need to... This is the most agonizing game I have ever played. And I've played a Tezzerator Lands matchup. If that sounds bad to you, it's because it should. It was the worst gaming experience of my life. Nice job, bro. You did it. Okay. Now, if I survive long enough to use this yuhriko, I think I can win. Oh my god. Alright, boys. Strap in. We in here for a long-ass time. Okay, but I still have whatchamacallit in here. Delver. Which means I can just play that. You have to kill Delver. Or, well, no, you have to keeping yuhriko from doing anything. I don't think that was correct. Okay. Damn it. That was such a bad pond. Oh my god. Rip me. Oh no. The game was just going on too long and I didn't think about it. Last Delver. Come on. Please. Oh no. The Lily ult. Oof. I never expected this. I expected the Vindicate. I was waiting for the Vindicate. Alright, let's see if I can kill myself. That feels bad. Okay. So what I've learned from this is that, yuhriko is a really annoying card to play with and requires decks to be built in a very oddly specific fashion. The first league was just misery. This one was fun. This one's fun. Bad, but fun. That last matchup, I should have taken those out. The Daisies out. Brought in the Lilies. The Marsh Casualties. So the problem playing against Black-White, that guy Ale in particular, is that there's so many different builds. Stitchers, I wasn't expecting him to play that at all, truth be told. Hey, whoever our sixth is, welcome. We're playing weird janky deck. Not only is it weird and janky, it is very hard to play. This one's actually less janky. What I want to play is especially janky. And by especially janky, I mean this boy in Legacy janky. That's pretty janky if my estimate is correct. But this is a learning experience. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be learning here, but this is technically learning. I miss being on Blue-Red Delver. Or on Bug. Or on Grixis. I miss having a third color when I play a deck. And not being using Stitcher Supplier. Holy cow. Well, let's mull. Because this is not a hand we want. Uh, well, we have a scry. Yeah, this was not a good. Oh, care to post a list in the chat, Batosai? Batosai, the manslayer. Rurouni Kenshin is definitely one of my favorites. Oh, Shishi, oh no! Yep. What is... Okay, well, was not expecting a Hallowed Spirit Keeper. There we go. Okay. I guess it is time to draw into a second land, and then... Hope... nope. Guess not. Let's get an island. Let's play a ponder. No. Well, this did not work out well. Is the long and short of it. I'm just going to concede this one. Okay, so I don't think we can afford to have Dazes in. We want Marsh Casualties, we want Hymn to Turok, we want Null Rod, we want Piffing Needle, we want Thoughtseize, we want Dread of Night. Unmask is not the best here. I think we can cut some number of Stitcher Supplier. Probably Yuhriko because they have those gosh darn boys who do the bouncing. Let's see. What else? Probably another Stitcher Supplier. And a Gurmag. No, leave a Gurmag in. Take one of these out. I guess. I'm actually just going to fetch an island, ponder immediately. So we're going to be able to... Okay, we definitely need to force that. We'll get rid of Strix. Get an underground. Hopefully they just play a wasteland. That would be super chill. Or they just... I'm okay if they Plowshare Baleful Strix. Damn. Well, valiant effort. Always lucky. Ponder. No. Okay. Now, I feel much better about this one. Because we'll have a Liliana, we'll have a Marsh Casualties. Yeah, if you can type out that list, I would be happy. I'd be ecstatic to see it. This deck probably needs one more Fatal Push, is another thing I've noticed. I'm going to fetch because I don't want to see that Stitcher Supplier anywhere around me. Okay. So there's a sword. So let's say play a Thalia, equip the Thalia, bash in for 4 at Last Hope, put it to 1, kill... The bug won't be dead, though. That's a start. There are so many Stoneforge decks. I feel like all I do is play against them. That one's problematic. Well, is it? So equip the Stoneforge. I'm very curious as to what they do here. Play the Batterskull. Equip the Batterskull with the sword? please. Leonin Arbiter. I really was expecting Leonin Arbiter there. No doubt. Like, it just would feel very, this is my life. Okay, so close to having a very, very small, so that'll be 5. I don't want the Lily to die, so I think I'm just gonna pass. Yeah. So, if that sword kills... Okay, so... That's really weird that they did that, because what they should have done was equipped the Thalia with the sword, swung with the germ token. Give me a Gurmag. Please don't containment priest me. Well, what I'm learning is both of these decks have some fairly gargantuan problems in design. Okay. Good news. Sure. So... Do you have a 5th land? Or are you just gonna equip the sword to Stoneforge? Cast the Jitte. If you do that, I'm in a very good spot. Okay. So I figure that's probably what you're doing then. If I force the Thalia... I suppose that's okay, because if they play the if they do anything they want to block with the Thalia, I at least kill it. Man, I wish this deck were not less awkward, because it really bums me out how... Well, okay, I wish Stoneforge Mystic decks weren't everywhere right now, because they are, and it's a little aggravating for those of us who are don't have a land. What do I have exiled here? I don't know what he's doing, but I am not doing liking it. Gurmag. Why does Delver have to have such an abysmal Death and Taxes matchup? I know, it's not necessarily by design, but it's just part of the game. Okay. So there's a Batterskull. It's going to be equipped with a sword. Huh. I do not have any idea what exactly is reasonable here. So I can dismember the Germ token after he equips it with the Jitte. And have my Gurmag live. Okay, I get that. Chat, I think I'm having a fever dream. Wait. So... Save some life. There we go. That is even better for me. So I'm very confused here. Okay, so there's a batter skull. They'll be able to gain 6. Yikes. If I block it, one of my Delvers may live, but that doesn't actually save me anything. Okay, so what this deck needs is Toxic Deluge. That is what I have learned. It is what I am sticking to. Also, it just needs a way of dealing. Oof. Okay, well, we have played all of the Stoneforge decks. Okay, well, this has been a agonizing league. Honestly, not as bad as the last one, because at least this one I can just play cards really fast and hopefully deal a bunch of damage. The deck doesn't mulligan super well, is the biggest problem I've noticed. And by mulligan super well, I mean it mulligans very poorly. Actually, all 3 ninja lists that I have put any time into playing mulligan pretty poorly. That was a little bit cynical to put in. Oh, you guys can't see it? Thank God. The guy said, "Hey, heads up, I'm not live for prizes, so if you are, I'll concede at the end of the match." And it's like, I'm definitely not, and you'll find out why. It's because I'm running the worst Delver list I think I've played in recent memory. Oh, cool. He's in shadow. Oh, he's on Grix's shadow. Okay. Do you got the days? Okay. Nope, not paying for days. Let's see. Can we get a removal spell or... Get another underground, play the Stitcher's Supplier. Hello, fifth viewer. Who are you? Not like in a sort of esoteric, like metaphorical sense, but like, what's up? Here we are playing some Yuhriko, the Tiger Shadow. She is not the best card I've ever played with. Huh? Is this gonna be a shadow? Oh my. We're on Shadow Phoenix? Wow, okay. Bit overwhelming. Give me a land. We were so close to greatness. If there'd been a land, we could have put this on top. Consign Oblivion for 8. Trying to decide if I want to attack, and I don't think I'm going to want to attack. So hopefully he attacks with a shadow? Eight, A. 8. Okay. Oh no. Well. Okay, Yuhriko is such an awkward card. Holy cow. Like, I never expected it to just be so weird. I'm not sure what to make of it. I don't know if... I don't even know if it's good or bad. It's just really hard to assess. I'm not sure what list it would be good in. I'm not sure if... Like, I just have no idea what the card wants to do. Like, this is a hand of cards that have some sort of cohesive, like, strategy to them. And then I'm draw yuhriko, and then I'm just like, cool. And the deck makes no sense. On the other hand, sure as hell is fun. Let's... Do I want to brainstorm here? I think this is fine just to not. Days is such a good card. Okay. Maybe this time we get a bit more traction. I don't know how many... Please no more Stoneforge decks is all I've got to say. Oh, thank you. Or, well, thank you for thanking me. I'm boggled. If I would be ecstatic if you followed or liked / subscribed. It would be the bee's knees / cat's pajamas. Do you see how legitimately flustered I got when you said that? Please don't tell, like, your friends or family. It's just, it's embarrassing. I don't know what to do. You're just like, yeah, thanks. And I'm like, I got thanked. What do? Is that something that people, like, normally do? Alright. Yes. Let's get it. Still very confused. Hello, new person joining the room. Welcome to Mom's Basement Streams, where I've been streaming decks with Yuhriko for 5 hours. Lots of caffeine, boys. Well, that's embarrassing. Less embarrassing now. Blowout City? No. Stop. Aaron, you're better than that. So far, by the way, this deck has not been particularly good or kind to us. Hence, we're actually 0 and 4. Stoneforge decks and anything that produces tokens is actually just the most. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, whatever. Stoneforge decks and anything that produces any sort of like token is just the most vile thing for this deck to deal with. It can't. I don't think that is a good thing given where Legacy is at right now. You know, based on all the just let's see, Bitter Blossoms, Pyromancers, Mentors. Okay. Apparently really needed to sneeze. Okay, we're gonna... hopefully just reveal just big mana card. Never lucky. This is the first non-Stoneforge deck I think I've played again. Wait, no, this is the... No, this is the first non-Stoneforge deck I've played with this list. This isn't fair. Hey, welcome to the room. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Yup. We're streaming Yuhriko Delver because I hate myself. We've played against so many Stoneforge decks, this isn't even fun. That's a lie, this is a lot of fun, but also, like, that's so much Stoneforge Mystic. Hopefully, they don't have a pact of... What's the name, chat? What's the name of the white pact? Prevents all damage a source would deal for this turn, and you gain that much instead. Okay. Well, you know what? That's close enough to a victory. I've gotten one big brainstorm blowout with this, and it felt great. Exactly once. Drop a subscribe, follow, whatever that thing is. We have some great content every day of the week. Uh, good times. Okay, I'll allow it. I think I just want these, and that stuff can all go. Um, and I just... No, I don't. So unfun. Okay, well, we're just gonna see if we can get one big hit off, because that would be a good way to like close off the night. Would just be one big flip. We'll keep that. So this deck has been so woefully deprived of lands, I don't even know what to do. Like every time I play, I just am like, wow, I'd keep a I'd keep a 5-lander, yeah. Actually is a better way of putting it. Um I haven't really been keeping track of the number of times I've just lost to being mana screwed. But at this point, I I would rather just flood out. Okay. Yep. Yep. Give me a Gurmag. Oh, that also works. A cantrip would be stellar. Probably a brainstorm. Brainstorm would be ideal. Hit a brainstorm, draw into like a Gurmag. Show the nerd how we... This was just a bad keep, I'm gonna be honest. I just want to be done. I've been streaming for so long and I'm so tired. Ugh. Blue, black. I kept the basic, and I realize I don't need it because his deck doesn't run Wasteland. Did you draw a gut shot is the question. I suppose I could have brought in Pithing Needle. I'm very confused as... Did they shuffle? Okay, that's why. They're just trying to... Hmm. This is another problem we have. There's no damage. So it's kind of odd, because even if Last Hope ults, it is very possible for us just to kill him with like a yuhriko, flipping something big. Red source. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think he'll have more than 2 dazes. That would be a lot. It would also be nice to draw an Illness of the Ranks. Stifle? Okay. That's reasonable. Okay. Well, we needed a cantrip at some point, but we are not getting it. Instead, we've gotten more and more lands. So, let's see. It's not going to get the one on the stack, but... we could marsh casualties. That was dumb. That was really, really bad. Okay. Hmm. 12? Huh? He conceded. Well, that was kind of underwhelming. I wanted to see whether we could top deck our way out. So we played against Maverick, Elves, Stoneblade of some kind. Oh, sorry. We played against Maverick, we played against Elves, we played against uh, Dead Guy Ale, and then we played against Death and Taxes. So what I can tell you from this is this deck has a horrible matchup against non-blue decks. The other list did as well. So what I'm going to take this to mean is if you expect to play against a lot of blue decks in Legacy, who knows? It's possible to play blue decks, maybe even a whole tournament in Legacy. Might want to avoid these ninja decks. I also got whatchamacallit lighted, and it felt really bad. All right, guys. Thank you for putting up with me and this very questionable series of decks. And I will see you next week. Tomorrow, I believe we have Modern Goblins being streamed. It might be Legacy Goblins. I'm not totally sure. Either way, good night and good luck.